Hello! Let's lower this down a little bit. Hi! Welcome in. So I'm on the settings menu. Welcome to Disco Elysium. A D&D like game where your choices matter. You have roles that you can pass and fail, and that can affect the story. You run around as a cop with amnesia, trying to solve a case. Or detective, I forget which exactly. But I don't know if this worked. There should be a setting now as a stream overlay that mayhaps you guys can vote on choices. Hopefully. Hopefully it works. You guys will have to tell me. But let's get into it, shall we? We have a couple different options. So we have thinker, sensitive, physical, and custom. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I think the recommended for like a first time was thinker. I think that's like the most balanced one that there was. Or we can make our own. I think we'll just go with thinker. Make it easy. The Furies are at home in the mirror, is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never ever ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something? I like that this is just called Ancient Reptilian Brain. There's nothing further, it just...
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. God damn. Alonzi.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Let's fucking go. A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Return trip to silence,
Do
please.
you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. No, wait, I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
I'll hope someone cut my head off and try to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Nope. We're not quite naked. We got some undies and socks on. Oh, that. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Reel-to-reel tape player still on, rolling empty. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Yeah, that's crazy.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Damn!
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror,
maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Ugh. I'm sorry, touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay, touch your tongue. I'm scared I want to stop doing this, wipe the mirror.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Ugh.
Behold.
A man.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. That certainly is,
Too
yes.
late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Not making it. The face is making it
Please
itself.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. Hi, Possum. Welcome in. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. Some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Possum, while you're here, can you do me a favor? There's supposed to be an overlay on the stream where you can vote on options, and I'm wondering if I have to do anything with it, or it's just kind of like there. Or maybe you can't vote yet because it's like the very, very start of the game and there's nothing to really like progress on yet. I'm not sure. I think I'm vaguely sympathetic.
Or might have been 10 years ago.
Yeah, the
It's
companion.
little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Ooh. This is where it gets into like D&D territory kind of, because you have a couple standard die, which is a d6. And depending on what you roll, you could get something. Dig deep into your mind and look at the source of the expression. I see something to the right that says it, but I don't know how it works. I can figure it out in a minute. Okay. Yeah, because I saw it here, but if I click on it, it doesn't really say anything. It just says like, oh, like, add it to my channel, make an extension, blah, 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 like the streamer side of things. But I'll wait. I'll let this sit here for a bit. Same thing on your end. Maybe this isn't a thing that you guys can vote on. I maybe have to be like further into the actual story.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco happened.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million.
I forgot the story is vaguely French.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why? I feel the need to add a click sound when I make it. How long ago was the new? Anything left? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? That or maybe it's an extension that you have to add on your end. Like how you do extensions on Chrome. I don't stream much, so throwing it in the dark. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's to that. I think I'm just too early in the game, because this is just like I'm figuring out who he is. Because we're only like a few minutes into the actual game.
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness, aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20 odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
+2, know the origin.
It's too late.
Damn.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Alright. Let's move it for now. So, as we progress, we gain these little skills, these like little points, I guess. Guillemot de Million. Whatever happened to him, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of a nation? But he suffered and suffered. Did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit... I don't remember how he said it. Boîte de nuit? 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or, wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. So we can have these points, and then they will gain us benefits, but it has research time. So we have to think about it for a while. So I'll have that for a bit. How do I... There we go. Can I not? I guess not. Can't stop the water, I suppose. Yeah, we just woke up in what I assume is our apartment.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Let's grab the
You
tie.
swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Pull on the fan?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Alright. Pants. Take. We have pants. What is that? Is that the tape? Sure.
You
What?
hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
You think you figured it out? Okay.
The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Getcha. Okay. Fantastic. If that's the case.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
So I have this up. We have options. I'm wondering, will this have a thing to do? It looks like that the companion we're seeing is an extension that we can add in the extensions tab on the Twitch creator dashboard. Okay, okay. So does that mean I have to make like a little box for it? So if I do, I can. I thought it's just like the overlay. Because it says it's connected. Yeah, hold on. Can I... options... It just says connecting to server. I don't know if it actually made it. But we can always save. Fuck it.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I break with my own
A fine
hands.
web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Seems like a download add-on that you should be able to put in stream. The one that comes up seems to be pre-made, so it could be a simple add extension.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
So that's the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Sick. Okay. Let's quick save. And actually save. Okay. We're gonna... I think I'm gonna close out the game, reload it. I'm gonna do this. It does take a little bit to load up, but that's okay. Yeah, because it just has it. Yeah, it's made from the company, so it's not like it's some rando. I think maybe as like I get further into the actual game. Options. Switch integration. Connection established. Okay, so maybe now it works? Question mark? I see like a little button behind me. Take that left shoe. And there's a door. Or room? Question mark?
The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes.
Oh, okay. Well, I can download the game and test it out on my stream so you don't have to stop. No, that's okay. I don't mind. Did I not access the balcony? Did it lie to me? Maybe it's out here. Something's on the table. Shmoney! 40 cents, let's go. Oh, that's a door. There it is, okay. Nice.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Are we still shirtless? Wait.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth.
Dude, we're shirtless with a tie. That's quite the look. Where's our shirt? Hold on. Disco ass blazer, alright. Here's our shirt. Well, now we're actually like dressed. I'd hope, at least. What did we need to try again? Electromagnetic? Electrochemistry. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Fancy. I suppose. I guess we're really into disco. Oh? What? What happened? I think I can do stuff? Let's go. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Hi.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Gross.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Is on the leftmost side of the screen. Ah.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Yeah, I do see it's right behind me. I don't think you guys can see it, but if I scoot myself over, there's these couple like buttons right here. I assume that means I can ask and prompt you guys to see your guys' thoughts and opinions on what I should do, maybe. So I can see your skills and quests, it seems. Okay, that makes sense. Let's try this out, shall we? Looks like you guys can vote and it gives it like a 15-second timer. Okay, cool. Yep, works. Very nice, thank you. We're gonna see what that is. I assume it's a similar thing, but I don't know what that second one does. Alright, officer, am I a military personnel?
No.
Then why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
try the expression on her and let her know you want her physically. Ugh. I don't remember being a cop or
Could
anything
it be
else.
because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow, the cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Damn. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Wow. That's crazy. We'll try this, I suppose.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you. That's a real catch line.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want you.
Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Oh, there we go. I'm a cop of the apocalypse, superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. What kind of cop am I, chat? Sorry, cop. Sorry, I was reading. That's okay. I know some of these are really long.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
Valid.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life, more meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though,
She extinguishes her cigarette.
it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Huh? What does
And
that
for the record,
mean?
no, I didn't do it.
What? What? Huh? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I like... Knock knock? No? Hey, what do you mean by
The door
that?
is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. Still no answer.
Alright. I'm not gonna impede on her. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. It's okay, don't worry about it. Where's... I will say the art is really interesting. Some more dark clothes for the winter. So where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's immense. My soul's modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I say when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Not really get a gauge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
That makes sense. Who are you?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Empathy. Failure. I rolled a 7. My goal was an 8. Man.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
That's a set of words. You can't have shit.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Ste Koarius Skua.
Thanks, Harrybot. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So water cooler, large bubbles rising to the surface. So you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Sign reads, mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600. Real pinball machine is unplugged. Ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist? Wife. Cryptozoologist's wife. Where's Cryptic? I didn't realize he had a wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. Conceptualization. Invent a name for yourself or say nothing. Chat? I keep yawning, sorry. Make a name for myself? Alright.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
This is not yet time! I don't really know my name, say nothing. No, my option is I'm a mysterious asshole, honesty, or don't say anything. I think if you fail it, he gives you like a silly name. It's not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Oh, what? There's a scene out back?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have not.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
These dialogues are funny and wild, and I like the internal monologue voices. Hi, Merc! You cracked the case yet? No, we just, recovered from, horrible hangover.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
It's been there for a week? What? Oh, I told you I'm not really a police officer. I can be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything. What are we supposed to do again? Chat? There's a system. You can vote, Merrick, and other chat members that may or may not be looking. You can vote on the various answers that I have. Oh, damn. The voting time is kind of short. Oh, I saw the very last second is 50-50. Okay. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Sounds like an absolutely insane way to play this. Can't wait to see how it turns out. I'm excited for that too, actually.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
How do you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean the Rat Squad? Oh, you mean internal affairs.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said the insignia. You mean the white rectangles on my sleeves?
Yes,
Oh, they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. Nah, it wasn't on me.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter.
Oh.
My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Let's go, Kitsuragi.
Hello, sweetie.
Where's Cryptic?
Wait, sweetie.
Huh? Not us. What? Who's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
No, sweetie, look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Huh? Thanks, I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. The stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore.
You
Thanks.
must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
I love the dialogue in this. It's so goofy.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Thank you for noticing. How would you like to roll with me? Don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Chat. Pick an answer. Malurk, gonna get my ass beat in some games. Alright. Good luck with that. Hope it goes well. Seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Oh. Oh, that's horrible. Oh no.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Sorry, that was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Oh. Would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Your eyes line up. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds
I
impressed.
think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course! I forgot I had you! I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. This fucking game. You're probably right.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything
Yes,
else.
officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Your eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Takes a moment to process. The Whirling in Rags cafeteria is on my keys. We're in Revachol on Iceland. I don't really know, some seedy hotel. War zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now.
She tilts her head as she looks up at you with a maternal solicitude. Solicitude,
We
sorry.
are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay. All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world. though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. This shit's so stupid. I know it's the spring of 81 because we saw the calendar upstairs.
There. The year is 51 and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think that it's the dictatorship of the proletariat. But something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains and seas. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We're living on the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope.
Okay.
Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
If there's no government, how come there's cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
What do you mean since the revolution?
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
How did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Damn.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Alright, I gotta go now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Hi. Did I
Yes.
fuck up? I think you should know that I really can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, and what should I concentrate
Try
on?
work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Fair enough.
Really? You look fine to me.
The lieutenant gives you a look, though, as if you're performing triage. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
You seem to be following me. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work better if we gain rapport. You're right. What's there to know about some lame binoclard? That feels like a slur.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. You don't look like the other people around here. We've only met like 3 people. Tell me, secret? Do you ever talk with yourself? You don't look like... No.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Just
I
observing.
guess you don't need glasses, then.
You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Oh, alright. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Alright.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Because it's this. We're having conversation with ourselves. So, how do you, you know... Ding, 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 ding. You're just saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
I think we're just weird. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. That's so funny to me. I will say I like the voice acting. The voice acting is really, really good. Doors bolted. Signery's kitchen reserved for personal staff until 1300 or 1 p.m. Hi, we're back.
The man with the unimpressive beard
Damn.
notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Cryptic, we talked to your wife earlier. Harbinger of Ruin. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Your wife. There's a cryptozoologist wife over there, so I assume that she was your wife. Right? I'm so proud of you, Cryptic. You got married. Congratulations. Anyway, what should I tell this dude? There's a voting system. I believe it's on the left side of the screen. Pog, I always wanted to marry a zoologist. That would be interesting, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No man, help me out. What is golden orange? It smells like liquor. Part 2. Help me out, or Kim, our partner over here, is about to say something. No.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
We're orange?
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Fuck yeah.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Oh, there we go.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Oh, good for you.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who, me? I'm asking shit? No, I'm good. Chat? Feel free to vote. Questions? I
His
got
face
this.
expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Damn.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Damn, he got rejected. Bug.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Like she left the whole ass country rejected? Fuck, dude. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Damn.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all I got.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you
Wow,
money.
You're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. You're under arrest. No. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay, that's 100.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Alright.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe? Far away? Up on more of a hill?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Trace the way back somehow. To the exact street, the exact number on the building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Fuck yeah, hobo cop. Let's go. Horrific necktie. Oh god, that is a gross necktie. Okay, cool. Where your badge missing, inspect the victim's body, get reality lowdown, end of day brief with Kim. Fire station's Lazarus. Who made the call reporting the crime? Pay for damages. That's still going for us. Okay. Well, said we could leave. I would assume. Oh wait, Cryptic. This is your wife.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Suggestion 10. Tug on your heartstrings. What's a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. Chat. No! No!
Try to force
I
a tear
failed.
into the duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Oh god, I'm gonna die on the streets, aren't I? Fucking shit, it's all over for me. Of course, I should have asked you. Stupid me.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Seriously running out of shits to give, like corpses hang on the trees. I'm quitting, fuck you. Done. No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Says with a sad half smile.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match.
Oh my god! I don't need to hear all this. This is... Fuck! Okay, we're not... Oh, we have to go talk to him again. You fucking lose, gamer. This thing. Meat has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday menu. Okay. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
The man with the unimpressive...
Mr.
Yes?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 50.
That's
Are you
all.
kidding me? It's you.
See?
Is this what you get?
Sir,
Yes.
I know it took a...
No.
Do you have her...
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like...
You said you just...
What? Of?
But you still know...
Yes, I know.
I didn't
He probably means his face. Ask him about the body's location.
Behind this building. That's easy.
This man means the heavy cab.
She went away.
Have they not been telling you you're a...
Okay, you're...
Thank you.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come. Good for you. I don't know.
This is it.
Oh.
The debate...
I don't really... I would suppose...
You mean the...
Yes, the strike. What are you, crazy?
The lieutenant turns
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 100 Oh.
the IIR, or Inter-Isol...
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's... Let's see. Another thing you've annihilated is half... What are you, a philosopher? Money is what grown-up people used.
There's a shuffle of nylon as lieutenant...
I'm sorry, but he...
Officer, maybe you're better off working... Officer.
Good luck.
Okay. Cool. So we caught up to there. We're going to save. Same answers. Nothing changed.
By the way, where is... But you've been at this hostel. You don't really know. A vague, blackened image. You can try.
Okay. So we're gonna save. We're gonna try to bribe her for money again. Part 2.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation.
Try to force a tear
Fuck.
out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotion. Despair creeps into you. Getting fat on your weakness.
Oh.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up.
Yes,
Okay.
it can be difficult to
So
be on the
we
receiving
died
end.
part
Nothing you can
2.
cook gives up.
I'll see if we can actually get money from her. I don't think... Not unless I get like a really good roll, but I don't think I can.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
What are his hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Why is it defined like this? I gotta know about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Rip part 2.
Hello again, sweetie.
Alright.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your...
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket. Try to force a tear out of
Nope,
your gut.
okay. Just a third time's the charm.
Creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm not gonna pester her a third time. I will get the information, though.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie.
You
That's
must
a
be
paycheck.
It's not
Interesting idea. This
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Okay.
the theme on that clinging to a picture book, the contemporary.
Cool. Alright, so we're going through this door. It's raining. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised?
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
There's 3 T's in that. What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Thanks, that's helpful now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her neck. Not to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Gloves. Put those fuckers on. Alright, this is the car? Question mark?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I mean, we've been told a couple times that we should radio our precinct about our lost badge and about our amnesia and shit like that.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something.
Maybe a bit of a missing gun too, just a bit.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
That is not how you say lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. Or Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly, like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greeting you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Stop using all the fucking codes and just talk like a person.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Oh no, am I... Is this a regular spectacle?
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
That's my partner?
What is he saying?
Vic Mayer?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Okay.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen? That's our name?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Alright.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Is it really that bad? Come on! It can't be that bad. Enough with this. I have other things to discuss.
I didn't get that. Over.
Anime conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh, God.
Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh, did I lose my gun? Huh? What the? Oh, potat. Thank you. Snack just gave me a thing of potato salad, which I thoroughly enjoy.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too, over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, God is not here. Oh, I don't have my gun.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Fucking God damn it.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying?
Yes.
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Well, good thing I didn't lose my gun.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10, over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin. The toolbox.
The drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
What a bunch of dickheads, what the fuck?
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Take the red tip
The
pry bar.
feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber-handled chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the hand crank
Robust,
flashlight.
Weatherproof and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's call the radio again, because I know we have to call...
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Sylvie. You connect me to civilian A. Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Can the guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 0005 1944 298.
That's a weird way of writing a phone number.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Chat. Wait patiently or start slapping a marching rhythm on my thighs. You know what we do here, and we're doing it.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Guys will be slapped in a chipper tune. I would, but like, A, I don't know what to slap, and B, I don't want to slap my thighs on stream and have it be audibly picked up. They are, for better or for worse, exposed.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. That's definitely someone's fetish. Probably. I believe it. Thigh slapping ASMR? Yeah, just... Yep. There it is. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last day's work. I believe we've met before. This is me, the detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. She's speaking the truth? The union's the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignore the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used some of the police earlier. That's so mean. Yeah, things happen.
Yes,
it's not your fault.
I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me you asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Don't be for that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? Can you see my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past.
I don't know what happened with that last message. Yeah, autocorrect is strange. My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should have really looked into that. No, that's fine. I don't need answers for every little thing.
Right. It's better to not ask too many questions, lest people start thinking you're a cop or something.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh my god.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
That's horrifying. Oh my god.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Why did I thoroughly kill myself? Okay, I don't... Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you?
Yes. You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What, the skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
What is our deal?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Sounds like me, alright? Doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird guy was coming to her. I don't know why I end up screwing everything up. My guy's so fucked. What the hell?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. You call her Scotty.
Oh. You telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Wow. Damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I think I've heard enough.
I bet.
But when I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
You didn't cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Fair.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
Kiss him, please. I beg of you. Kiss who? We're on the phone. We're on, well, radio, but we're talking to someone. I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Kim?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
You illiterate cat. Sorry. Well, welcome home too. Fuck. Okay. No, you're not home yet. Chat, do I see what's saved on Kim's radio? Actually, we can put up a poll. It's either ignore Alice or I'm done with the radio for now, because we've already done the first two. Press a button.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Sorry about that. I wanted to contact dispatch.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it.
Dylan moves quick as a viper as he switches out the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head, furiously staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot? Sure, you don't have to explain yourself. I'll just forget about it. Chat. I don't want to be too mean to Kim. Oh, 50-50? Uh-oh. We had a 50-50 split. Sure.
It would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
You're right, you're right.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
The voice on the shortwave repeats, I'm done for now.
7th, over and out.
Your voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
So we did everything for the radio. We reported our badge missing. We talked to Sylvie. We got all the tools out of the toolbox. I don't care about the rest right now, so close that. Alright, I don't know what this icon behind me is. Like a looks like a head with like an infinity symbol where the forehead kind of sits. Some great tectonic force is cracked in the pavement like an eggshell. Let's see, so we need to go this way. There are bottles inside, you can pick them up if you had a bag. That. We're just saying gasoline 8B. Alright, well. I'm going in the back here. So Some fuck-ass kids. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. What does that mean? This is the logo of the Municipality of Revachol. Oh god, it's this kid. I fucking hate this kid, I'll be so honest.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. I hate that he speaks in third person all the time.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid from behind the fence. Like, I wish bad things happened to them. Well, when someone speaks in third person, they're instantly my enemy. That, you know, it's weird. Why would you address yourself in the third person? There's no reason for that. Do I bother? Do I bother talking with them? I really don't want to, but I think I have to. I'm not getting into this right now. Smells like a spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's look around a little bit before we have to.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Huh.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Damn.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
Lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movement. 400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
Woman or a kid?
I don't think there's a way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe one of them. Maybe one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe your victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Aberration. The sole is smoother than the other one.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How long do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Ladder's for kids. I want to hold the weight of a grown man. I'm trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Okay. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
Yes?
Nothing. Alright, let's talk to the asshole kids.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
So I want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
There's some strange words you use, girl.
I come from the woods, Kutavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here. Kuno's got this.
Shut up.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, a word.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Twist his dick. Twist his dick off. Give him the old dick twist.
Love it in the dick.
Whoa! Whoa! What the hell is that?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
So he's using slurs at my crime scene.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Okay, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Huh? I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I want to punch him in the face real fucking bad.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know how I got up there?
Planned? Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen.
You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
I tried it and spun around and died of a heart attack. What? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Some fucking
Tries to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
I tried to punch Kuno. I whipped and he killed me.
There is no Night City anywhere.
That's so funny.
That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Alright, about the dead body.
Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
He draws snot up his nose. Ugh.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Meant who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Yeah, you're testing my patience, buddy. You kids often play in this yard.
Pig, this is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
You say the ladder's unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Oh, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
His eyes got a little watery. I mean, the young woman by Whirly and Rags. That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks at you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. No, he doesn't deserve the Dracula flow lines. He doesn't deserve those.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
The illegal kind.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? just a fucking face person.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Whoa!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the question.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here?
Shut him down.
This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
You high right now? Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Learned that one the hard way. Yeah, it is kind of pretty low. What put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Ew. Is yellowish and bubbling somehow? What? The guard put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
You high.
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
But he is quite the walking cesspool.
No! Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Illogical kid, I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Oh, information.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people.
Don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
There's the people wearing asshole behind the fence. Oh, God. What else do I have?
You're testing
Get lost!
Yeah? The kid.
Okay,
Yeah, whatever.
don't have anything
Kuno doesn't
else.
give a shit.
No shot.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
He has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Huh? What the?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Certainly. These two are a perfect advertisement for birth control and autonomy over women's bodies.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
It's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Turn away.
There he still is, looking. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Holy shit! I got fucking nat 12? That's crazy.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Now we're gaming. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't boots. Are they... They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a mnemotechnique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Thanks, that's useful to know.
It's all you, baby.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots when maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Where are the clothes? Have we seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you. Why they told him to strip him before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Hmm.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
My yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
That's puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
You look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Chat. Shall we lie? Do we lie? No, we don't lie.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I don't like my station. You're assholes.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Not homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I mean, are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Fair.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. What am I refusing? We have honor here.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
What happened to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Brain in overdrive. We're assuming the dock workers did it? Sure wanted them to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
I didn't even get him up there.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
What is this? I don't think it's a night sky pattern. It's a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Oh, machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Eyes too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ugh.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. Oh, he's dead? I would have never known. That's crazy, actually. We got a fucking detective here.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Thank you.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think he's upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Guess he'll be... he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
Blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ugh.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality and his composition. There's always a time for that. And it ended 7 days ago. There's a lot of things here. Which one are we doing? Deady, dead, dead, dead. A nice jaunty tune.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle on his face moves.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Kim has no whimsy.
It slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What
Fair.
was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Just saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch.
Ah!
That's a good spot to aim.
Thanks, Ampy. There, the buckle where... What? Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
No, he missed.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Looks around at the yard. The windows overlooking the
Any
yard.
more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Well, no.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
He shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight
A
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Find the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Really tempted to point it at her. I'm not going to. Oh, I missed.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oops. My morale got damaged? Oh, God. Okay, whoops. Ah.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
Yeah.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a...
Fuck me? Please leave the rage your...
Nothing you can... Cop gives up.
Okay, alright, okay. Oh, God, we have to do that over? We have to talk to him all over again? God damn it. Why aren't the autosaves as often as I thought it would be? Sign reads fuck the police. Pigs go home. That's where I stopped because I forgot to say before I died whipping a punch. Unfortunate.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
What?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Cop habit. You look, this isn't case related, you think.
I do have enough level. Let's see. What was it that I would need to level to redo that?
You see a set of tire tracks in
Visual
the brown slush that
calculus.
covers the plaza mosaic.
I don't know what to level up here. like I want to level up electrochemistry to retry the mirror. But I don't know. I will say the art is like really fucking cool. I know that's not AI because this came out well before all that happened.
Evening, best goth kitty.
Hi, Fox. Welcome in. How are you? Hi. God, we gotta talk to him again. You know what? If you want to give me the endurance, I still have, looks like 2 minutes for cooldown. Yeah, it has a long cooldown, which is understandable if you can edit my skills to, like, manipulate the outcome. Potato. That is good potato salad. Yum. Just a little bite. Just a little bite for now. Still got a minute left. This is like real-time minute. Alright. Let's come back. Gotta munch up a little bit. Let's go talk to the... what's his name in here and see if we can get the key for the dumpster. Hi.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Sick. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
You tell me.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Ben doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Saw signs that I can't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there might be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Alright.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Well, that's all. I don't want to keep pestering them. Let's go back. Okay, the timer thing is out, so I can use the skill again. It's only there for like a really short time as well. What did? Oh, right. I don't have a bag. Okay, let's get through here. Open this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yummy.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Like under the boxes, a carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the
Among the
rags.
threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Marked blue jeans. Pockets. empty, or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
So we need to ask the kids who put them here.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Ugh.
Apple and potato peels. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks out on the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. Has foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. I'm not talking about it right now.
Understood.
The mug.
A broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Ah, what does that mean?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
That's the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay.
You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the caves. Officially.
It is fair. Mug. Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling and rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Ugh. Alright. You save. Part 2. So now we have all that information. Okay. We're gonna try to do whatever this button is that sits behind me over here. Okay, let's come back to it. We got important shit out of here. Return the keys, I guess. Hi. Here's your key. Found the victim's clothes. I forgot I had the sound off. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Someone from your staff put them there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Oh, it's those keys to the trash container.
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something else. So another thing at Whirling.
Great. Yes.
No, that was it. Okay. Where do I... How do I get points? So I need to figure out how to get more XP to level that up. In actuality. Let's go... Oh, what? Hello? Continue. Look, hello? What? I'm not touching anything. Hello? Oh, do I have to go around the side? Oh, it's a dude. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his
It's
carabiner.
a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Steal his ID?
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
So I threw the pocketbook and take what's inside.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
Yippee!
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Pick up the
man
pills.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, I feel no reason to try to fight the guy, so... Sick, we just pocketed $5. Let's go. Okay, I said something about... Closed for the winter, please use main entrance. I said something that there's like a store down this way. Glossy Magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts up to a top 10 list.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the Rotown man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Damn.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
You're right, you're undermining the best shot at self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Whoa.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Hello! Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Buzz. A bus full of buns. Welcome, welcome. How was Let's Go Pikachu? Did you beat Sabrina? Did you kick her ass? Welcome in, everyone. For anyone that doesn't know me, which would be shocking, my name's Lucian. You can call me Lucy. I'm your friendly, wholesome, big titty goth community VTuber here to make your week a little bit better. I'm also Bus's model mama and emote artist and various other artists. Let's see. I scrolled too far. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my undiagnosed ADHD is getting worse. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Welcome to Disco Elysium. It's similar to like Baldur's Gate, where you run around and you have choices that matter in this story. But you're a cop with amnesia, which is our guy right here. We don't really know who we are. We don't have a name. We just know that we're a cop. This is our partner from a different precinct that's helping on the case. And there's a dead guy hanging from a tree that I was able to get down the first time. And then something else fucked me up. I had to go back to the save. That save put me before I was able to take him down, and now I can't get him down again. So I'm running around to get experience.
Becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Damn.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Oh, that's settled. We have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What's our argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Alright.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
He doubled down? What a psychopath. What the fuck? He doubled down. He fucking copped eugenics.
People who've studied these things say that you and me, as I design you. So
no!
We Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
He's really pulling eugenics? What the fuck? Yeah, I can really tell you're prime example of superior design. Alright, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. I think I can get down with the racism. I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Listen, science says that Mr. Thumb here is the cream of the crop. Go fuck yourself, big man. Get out of here. That's so fucking funny. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Hi.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Shooter Transfer magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what is this freak?
I don't know. Frit?
She's strong saying what is
A 7
it?
to 11 grocery store.
7-Eleven? Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Why not remove a T? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Damn.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
It's more than just famous people.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tab on the girls kissing. The dialogue in this game is so fucking weird. / pause.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders
Fuck
tense.
yeah.
She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Well, he's been there.
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
You're real helpful.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return it to her magazine. Can you tell me about anything in this reality we were in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I mean the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Coalition? Someone told me that there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Where are we?
We're in Frick?
I mean, where are we on a larger
As
scale?
mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
Like, where in the
We're in
world?
Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
What time is
I
it?
don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
Currently 12:33.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still.
Oh.
It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Alright. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Alright, I won't bother you.
Oh.
Alright. Okay, cool. Do I have enough? Fuck, I don't have enough to level. Ugh.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this?
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Okay, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Alright. Thank you for your time. There's money on the ground. Yoink. Yeah, we're up to 578. Is that shit going on? Wish I could adjust the camera a little bit. As for the lorry haphazardly litter their surroundings. What a time, what a time. It's wild pines, okay. This looks kind of like a junkyard. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Money. Oink.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives
Not many
these?
people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on. Maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
What happened last
An
time?
old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Staj Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Wow.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395, the fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. They're sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
That's crazy.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Har Hainman had been the driver of the car?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Got it. Not gonna get too involved with the strike going on, I don't think. At least not yet. Can I, like, move camera view, please? Much money. Almost a whole $1 off of that, damn.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I hate to do this. This seems so rude.
Wait.
The test stops before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so? Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. I need to find more shit. Let's grab Mariconis. Worked with humanitarian aid. So speakers from the people of Samaria. Yeah, Samara. Okay. Somebody help draw the bridge. Well, the back of the kitchen is gonna be open soon. Got like 15 minutes for that. With a tree in it. With a water pump. Okay. Ugh. What's down here? Huh. Fingerless gloves. +1 electrochemistry. Nice.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Me.
Guillaume Le Million.
Oh, yippee, I finished.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
God damn. +1 pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. All psych learning caps raised by 1. Okay, cool. I don't think I have really much else that I can learn. Yeah. That's a long way home. Okay, well. Time seems to progress forward as we do these interactions. Fire tracks leading to the roof. Slush and rain has not washed all of them off.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Sure.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on a sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Jesus Christ.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Should I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
I passed.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inwards. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Problem? I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Donk?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanging in the back of the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Thank you for your time. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Okay, we're back by the place again. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. The book is about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It's about Buendiro culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology. Okay. Ed reads broken window. Tips has windows. Got a bag in your hand. Perhaps you can collect the bottles and sell them. Bag. Things I've seen and said. Crazy. Your distant squall of seabirds. Nothing, nothing. What? Can't grab it. Okay, this area is... Oh, there's like a lot. One operated viewer has been banged up inoperable. Okay, well this kind of helps a little bit, I think. Well... Fuck. If this to collect rare terror. Where do I... Oh, and gloves? Oh, there. Cool. I remember seeing, okay, like bottles and shit on the street. Damn, I can make hella bank. Hold on. So we need money to pay off our debt to, what's his face? At the inn. No? Okay. Oh yeah, let's go. We recycle up in here. It's a lot of bottles. Do I have a limit of how many bottles I can carry at a time, or like... No? Question mark? Probably not. Well, we're back to our initial dilemma of I have to get the guy down from here.
The trash containers, the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Meh.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
No bottles, but I see a couple here. Give me that one. What's that?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Oh, I'm looking at a pile of roofing material.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Oh.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I couldn't agree more. Well, oh, I guess that's not like, okay. Swordplay with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Yummy.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Ooh. Professor says get out the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head looks mummified. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. I can't take it? Why not? Where am I? We're also half full of rainwater. What the? This is a path? Serration pillars keep the ruins together. This good. Okay. I thought I saw bottles up here, no? Maybe I grabbed them? Or is going to collapse soon? So I can't get up here. Health. Cool, that's good to have. Okay, what's the point of me being up here? Money, $1.10. 90 cents, oh my god. Rich. Rolling in it. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to be up here quite yet though. Do I have enough XP to do anything? No. Fuck. Alright, we'll save. Definitely editing the VOD. Cutting it down from 4.25 hours. A second miracle. No, we just gotta do that. Inspect the boots. Armor. Forgot the notebook. Tell me about the armor. What happened to the rest of it? Material looks out of place. How much are we talking about? Wait, I pay us that much? Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my bills. Initial reports. Okay, look advanced. Knock on the boot. Sounds fragile. It's not. What does it remind me of? Porcelain. Serial number. We decide not to lie. Pull the boot. He freaks out. You seem distressed. Why? I'm not a homo. There might be clues inside. For honor. What's gonna happen to the boots? Back off. Belt. Ask how. It's the reinforced kind. I sure want him to be up there. How do they even get him up there? Back off, look at the corpse, inspect the tattoos. Night sky. Missing something. Press that. It's the camera. Takes a photo. Just a sick ass photo, even though this is a horrible thing to look at. Little machine. What do you need the photo for? Can I have it so I can look at it later? Look him in the eye. Who are you, dead man? Oh. I'm gone. Hold on. He speaks. We didn't get this last time. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Something funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Where were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
No, I'm good.
Your lost Coppo Dopo would have been so primo.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Save.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. As you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower extremity.
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
His personality is
totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I think he was
Agreed.
upright.
Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the... There's always a chance. We should check for ligament.
The pool of...
Coming out of him.
Talking about shh.
We got lucky.
I don't feel lucky. I do.
Stop. It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your... Because...
Give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
What? Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
No.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting hairy. Getting a lot of hairy
You
lately.
might be onto something there.
But I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have. Because coming right up, Copperoonie Rooney.
I killed you.
Did me in Provocopo. It was love all along.
You asked me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Okay, he's thinking you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo.
Alright, I want to save here, because this is what happens before. We
The
try to
man
get him
before you. Are
down.
you sure we finished the preliminary examination?
We did.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique.
He doesn't.
The cadaver is a good 1.2. Someone
Someone
else?
What was that about processing then?
No.
Why?
Think of the. I know it's hard, but I
Saw
climb up
branch.
there. There has to be a less risky way, with less foot.
We shoot him down.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch.
Where?
Yeah. They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
I'll blow his head.
Take it. Yeah.
Silence, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Keel A90. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim.
Easy
The
does
corner
it.
of his- The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off.
God damn it.
Yeah, he misses.
A lot of things.
Kuno could have hit it easy.
It's okay.
The lieutenant doesn't say
Try
it.
again.
Any more mistakes could put us in.
What
I have
now?
to.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
This is where I fucked up before.
Go ahead.
This is the.
Point the gun, feel the weight. Point the gun.
The buckle.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you.
Yeah, I had like a 50-50 chance.
What? You gonna
Your field of the slow.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
A plume of.
Nope. Really? I had a 58% chance and still failed. That's crazy.
The man before you.
Are you sure we finished?
Yep, we finished.
He doesn't.
The cadaver is a good. Someone else?
What was that about? Processing.
No. Think of. I know it's hard, but climb
Saw
up
the
there. There has to
branch.
be a less risky way.
Yeah.
How?
Where the buckle ties the.
Where?
Yeah. They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Let me
The
try.
lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in
I'll blow his.
Take it. Yeah.
silence and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. Secure. That's a key. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes.
God damn it.
It misses.
A lot of things.
Kuno could have hit it easy.
It's
Kuno.
okay.
The lieutenant.
No.
Again.
Any more mistakes? I have to.
You know, you don't.
I can
Right,
try.
go ahead.
This is the.
Yeah, take it, you fucking.
The coat you've held.
The fuck are you?
The buckle.
Why don't you just shoot? Or what?
Your feet are slow.
Look, he's crying.
Alright.
You gonna
Pass.
cry now, fucking faggoty?
He passes. Yippee!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Valid.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an Ace's Low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Fuck yeah, slapping and wait for the ace was low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an Ace's Low hanging.
Fuck yeah.
I knew these guys were.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before...
Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Ugh, all the
The stench is
gases.
getting bad. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. I need a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the garden for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay. We save. And we shall call it here. Because now I have to edit the VOD and cut out or speed up the several times of me trying to attempt that check over and over and over. So we're gonna call it here. But thank you all for joining me. I hope you had fun. This, I think, is a very fun, silly, goofy game. If you like Baldur's Gate and you like the goofy kind of humor, I would recommend it. It was a blast, I'm glad. Let's go and raid somebody. Oh my god, Dream is streaming. Oh my god, I didn't know he still was on the internet, I'll be honest. Thought he got canceled at some point. Oh. Legends of Eventris is streaming. That feels weird to like raid into them, but it would be kind of cool if I could. Eventris? Because I do like watching them. I want to make sure I spell their username right. Oh my god, it's letting me. Let's go. They're playing D&D, they're doing the Witchlight campaign, if you keep up with them. Episode 66. Go say hi! Go be nice. They are a D&D group. They're very silly, very funny, very goofy. And this is similar to D&D, I feel like, so I feel like it might be appropriate. But I'll see you on Sunday for more blueprints. So until then, stay safe, stay hydrated, and try to keep your memories. Bye-bye!